The order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been
அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன் வெண்ணை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் விளங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு போனுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
Nithyananda, everybody. It's time for us to begin the session for the day. Request every one of you to please come and settle down. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Now, bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us now chant the Shivamoola mantra 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 From the same space, let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a strong and powerful yogic body. Visualize your body being powerful, being flexible, supporting you to manifest every reality that you want, ultimately manifesting the oneness with Swamiji. Your body supporting you to be active without any tiredness, without any boredom. From the same space, we are now going to move forward into the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddharni in your hands.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadwaram Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam Shri Nithyanandeshwara Shubhe Shobhane Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhem Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtabhimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Ho Dakshine Parshve Vartamane Vyavaharike Bhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkatara Ritu Mithunamase Shuklapakshe Pratipadaayam Shubhadithau Guruvasarayuktayam Punarvasu Nakshatra Dhruva Yoga Balavakaranam Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratnakumara Avataram Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramasharuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashraya Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Sarvajana Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakala Bhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Raja Dhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Tujotchedana Purvaka Shri Madrishabadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Sambandha Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikyavachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Swami Punar Kamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvish Mahasannidha Arunagiri Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Shattara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsav Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Param Samsthana Simha Kartre Sri Paravashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagiratha Shri Nasa Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravar मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणिं श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप निष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोऽर्थं समस्त श्री कुटुंब ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now enter into the session for the day. I request every one of you to please stand up, place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside and come to a standing position. Please stand up. Please come to a standing position. Let us begin with rotating our neck. Slowly start rotating your neck in the clockwise direction. Rotate it in the opposite direction, the anti-clockwise direction. Now, interlock your hands behind your neck and gently apply pressure. As you bend your head forward and backward. Apply gentle pressure. Now, let us move forward to rotating our hands. Stretch your hands out and make big circles with your hand. Rotate your hands, making nice and big circles with your hands. Now rotate them in the opposite direction. Rotate your hands backward. Relax. Now you're going to bend your elbow, place your hands on your shoulders, and we're going to start rotating our shoulders. Rotate your shoulders in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Let us move forward. We are now going to swing ourselves from the left to right, leaving your body loose. Swing yourself left to right. Keep your body swinging from the left to right. Exhale when you twist and turn backward. As you come to the center, you're going to inhale and once again exhale. Now bend forward and down. Have a slight gap between your feet. Bend forward and down, pushing your hands towards the ground. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible. So you are stretching out your hamstrings, your back as you perform the stretches. Exhale. Once again, make sure that you're exhaling whenever you're going down. You're going to exhale. And relax. Come back to a standing position. We're going to rotate our wrist. Start off by rotating your wrist clockwise and then in the anti-clockwise direction. Pull your wrist towards you, forward and backward, and hold your wrist stretched out in that position for a few seconds. Switch your hands. Now stretch out your hands as you pull it with the other. Try to raise your stretched out hand as close as possible towards your face. Hold in the stretched position for a few seconds before you switch. And relax. Now interlock your fingers. And you're going to stretch your hands up above your head. And bend slowly towards the left and right, holding at the stretched position for a few seconds before you switch. Now You're going to interlock your hands behind your back and you're going to bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. In this, you're going to try to push your hand towards the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible. Stretching yourself. And relax. Let's now move forward with rotating our hips. Start off by rotating your hips. Going to rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Opposite direction. Make sure throughout the whole time you are bringing your awareness to your breath and inhaling and exhaling deeply through your nose. Let's move forward. We're going to rotate our knees. Rotate your knees in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Let's move forward to our ankles. Lift one foot at a time. And start rotating it. Switch the leg. And relax. Okay, we're going to now walk forward and backward. We're going to begin with jumping on the same space. So let's get ready for that. So once again, our focus is going to be to jump continuously. As soon as our feet touches the ground, we want to push ourselves back into the air. And you're going to try and jump with both your feet. Ready? It's going to be a 1-minute jump. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's begin. Please start. Start jumping. Start jumping on your place, on your mats. Start jumping. Try to jump as high as you can. We are 15 seconds in. Another 45 seconds. Keep going. Come on, all of you, keep jumping. Don't stop. Keep going. We are now halfway through. Another 30 seconds to go. Keep jumping. Don't stop. Come on, last 20 seconds. Try to jump as high as you can. We are in the last 20 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Keep going. Don't stop. And relax. Just start walking forward and backward on your mat. Catch your breath. Catch your breath. Try to keep your mouth closed and inhale only through your nose. and relax. We are now going to be entering into the skeleton dance, where you're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking your hands, your legs, your head, your hip, your knees, your ankles, every single joint of your body. You're going to start moving as we now enter into the skeleton dance. Let's begin. Please start shaking. On, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving, keep shaking. Come on, last 30 seconds, keep going. On, last 15 seconds. Last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Relax. Stay still wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. And settle down. Close your eyes, sit straight, and bring your awareness to your breath and sit still. Inhale and exhale deeply and just sit still. Let us now enter have a wide gap between your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. We are now going to be performing the Brahari Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, you're going to buzz like a bee. Please perform the Brahari Kumbhaka. Internal japa. Sadashivoham.
दो पग थली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपर धरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार की
Knees of the ground. Hands on your knees and balance yourself. Now from here, once you balance yourself, you're slowly going to raise your Shivoham.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिधाने घोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे
Sit on top of your heels. As you can see, the toes are not crossed on top of each other. Okay. Have a gap between your knees and place your hands. On the upper palate of your mouth. Bring your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the nectar of immortality drip space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिधाने घोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे
Now from the same position, you are going to be bringing your hands, crossing them behind your back and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Hold on to your opposite shoulders. As you continue to remain seated in the same position, you're holding on to your opposite shoulders. Now you're going to continue to place your tongue on your upper palate and visualize the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, and you're catching it with the frog-like tongue of yours. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Simhasana. In Simhasana, you are now going to be crossing your ankles behind your back As you can see, you're going to cross your ankles behind your back and you're going to sit on top of it. Sit down on top of your ankles once you cross them behind your back, and then place your hands on your knees. Place your hands on your knees as you sit on your ankles crossed behind you. Now bring your tongue out, stretch it out, and you're going to forcefully exhale, visualizing yourself as a lion. Forcefully exhale. As you perform the Simhasana, visualize yourself as a lion in your inner space and the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bhadrasana. Once again, now you're going to slide your feet outside your hips. And try to sit on top of your heels, toes together. Now bring your hands behind your back. You're going to cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes. You're going to hold on to your opposite big toes with your hands. Hold the position. Come on, every one of you, try to enter into the position and hold yourself there. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Bhadrasana and the Brahari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making the buzzing sound of a bee. And the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is going to be Kakabhushandiyasana. In Kakabhushandiyasana, now you're going to be squatting, bringing your feet together. Squat down, bringing your feet together. You are now going to be inserting your hands in front of your knees and get your hands around your knees and try to interlock them behind your butt. Try to go as much as you can from the side. You're going to try and interlock your fingers behind your butt. Bend forward and down so you're able to balance yourself. In this position, you're going to visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space and the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे.
Let us now enter into the Kanipavasana. We are going to be moving into Kanipavasana. So once again, from a squatted position, you are going to be placing your hands in front of you. Try to get your knees as close as possible towards your armpits. Try to get your knees as close as possible to your armpits. All of you come into this position that you can see on the screen. All of you please come to this position as you can see on the screen. Try to bring your armpits as close as possible towards your knees. Once you are placing it as close as possible, then you're going to try and lift 1 foot at a time. Try and lift 1 foot at a time, balancing yourself. Your knees are resting on your arms. And you're lifting your feet off the ground. Come on, let's all try at least 1 foot off the ground. Come on, everyone, every single one. Let's do this. Give it a shot, even if you have not done till now. Try it. Try to get into a squatting position. Place your hands in front. Ma Banuma, Ma Shivananda, let's try. All of you also can try. Okay, try to place your knees on top of your arms and try to lift at least 1 foot off the ground. While doing this, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Sada Shivoham.
Asana kogana ashi dushata hoi to achi hoi.
Okay. All right, relax. The next asana we are going to be entering is going to be Kapali Asana. In Kapali Asana, we are going to be entering into the headstand. So we can partner up. I request all the KAILASA Vasis, Adinavasis to assist the participants to perform the Kapali Asana. So for entering into the Kapali Asana, you're going to first bring your forehead on the ground and bring your hands in front of your head, so that thereby you're going to be forming a 90-degree. You're going to put your hands in a 90-degree position. So your hands, your palms are not by the side of your heads, but it is in front. And once you are in this position, then slowly lift 1 foot off the ground and then the other. Those who are supporting can hold and lift the feet slowly towards the sky. Okay, let's all do this together. Come on, partner up, Adinavasis, partner up, participants, partner up. Let's enter and perform the Kapali Asana. You can do this using the support of a wall also. But get started, let's get started, whichever you prefer. Don't worry about rolling back and falling or falling down. As long as you have a fear of falling down, you will not be able to lift yourself. Yes, please partner up. Female side, I request all the KAILASA Vasis to please assist the participants. You can switch partners once you have done. You can switch partners once you've done. Now, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Sada Shivoham.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगथरी आकाश दिशे सन मुशराशे दो वो हाथा की हथेली दो.
Relax. Slowly drop your feet onto the ground. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Parshva Mayurasana. Next asana is going to be Parshva Mayurasana. Now all of you come to a squatting position. As you can see on the screen, squat down, hands in front of you. Come to a squatting position. You're on top of your toes, palms in front of you. Okay. Now from this position, you're going to turn your body, twist yourself to one side. Twist yourself to one side. Your knee, you're going to just twist your knee to one side. Come on, every one of you enter into this position. All of you enter into this position. Okay, now from this position you're going to be getting both your elbows as close as possible towards your feet, towards your thigh, and once you get it as close as possible, you're going to rest your knees on top of your elbows and bend forward and down. So first your focus is just bending forward and down, so your whole body is supported on your elbows. Once you get there, try to lift your feet off the ground, 1 foot at a time, and then slowly stretch your feet out. When you stretch out, it will automatically stretch it out towards the side. Let's do this together. Okay, from a squatting position, you're going to turn your feet to one side, thereby placing your hands to the side, and then bend forward and down, bringing your hip and your knees on top of your elbows, and slowly lift your feet off the ground and stretch your feet to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and the internal japa. Shavasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Relax. Okay, now we are going to be repeating this on the other side. So if you twist it towards the left, you are now going to be twisting yourself to the right side. Place your hands to the side. Now from this position, once again you're going to repeat the same. Come on all of you, see, even if you're not able to lift your body, right, it's fine. Try to twist yourself and hold in the position. It goes step by step. The more and more we practice, the more and more we're going to get comfortable with it. So twist yourself. Now bring your knees and your hips on top of your elbows. Bring your knee and your hip on top of your elbows. Slowly bend forward and down. When you bend forward and down, your feet automatically will raise off the ground, and then you can stretch it out to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Relax. Yes, relax. Now we are going to be entering into the Bhairanganathasana. So first all of us are going to enter into Tarakshvasana, which is the plank position. All of you please enter into Tarakshvasana. Come on, male side, every one of you enter into Tarakshvasana. Plank position, all of you in the plank position. Okay, now from the plank position, you are going to be kicking your right foot all the way over your shoulder and placing it in the gap between your palms. So you're going to use the momentum, kick one foot all the way around and bringing it around your arms in front. Shivananda, around your hand. Okay, you moved your hand in between. You're supposed to be taking your leg around the hand. Okay. So try to use your force and momentum and switch it around. Yes. And then you can position your hand. Now sit your hip down, push your hip towards the ground. Try to press your hip towards the ground and look up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
Asana ko guna piti jayi.
Relax. You're going to come back to a Gajasana position. You can shake out your hands and legs before we repeat this on the other side. So we're going to be repeating Bhairanganathasana on the other direction with the other leg. So once again, let's enter into the Tarakshvasana position, plank position. All of you please enter into the Tarakshvasana position. Now from here, you're going to be kicking your left leg over your left elbow and bringing your left foot in between your hands. So your left foot is in alignment with your hands. So your palm, your foot are all in the same level. Now try to sit down. Try to sit your hip down as much as possible. Drop your hips as close as possible towards the ground without dropping your knee. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
Asana ko guna piti jayi.
Relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Unmukha Pitasana. In the Unmukha Pitasana, from the Tarakshvasana position, you're going to drop your elbows onto the ground, placing your entire forearm on the ground. Raise your hips as high as possible towards the sky. Walk your feet forward, trying to press your heel towards the ground. This is Unmukha Pitasana. Try to keep your knees straight while doing this. Hold the position. Come on, all of you, enter into the Unmukha Pitasana. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitangriyugala katistalama bhiruka.
Let us now enter into the next position. You can drop your hip to the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vashishthasana. In Vashishthasana, from the Tarakshvasana position, you're going to rotate yourself. You're going to lift your left hand up towards the sky, balancing yourself. Yes, so you can raise your left hand up towards the sky. Try to lift your hip off the ground. Don't sink your hips. Place one foot on top of the other. Try to balance it that way. If you're not able to find balance, you can place both the foot on the ground. But otherwise, try to place one on top of the other. Raise your hand and look up towards the sky. Mahashiva Shakti Ganapati. Enter into the asana. You're going to visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
Urdhvakukkuta vasishta marichihara matsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vividham dhanurasanam.
Relax. We are now going to be repeating Vashishthasana on the other side. So switch your hands, switch directions, switch your hands, and let us lift our hands together. Now stretch your hand above your head. This time we are lifting our right hand all the way up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Vashishthasana and the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Relax, sit down and stretch your feet out in front of you. Shake your hands out. Rotate your wrists. Relax. So now we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be the Anjani Asana. In Anjani Asana, stretch your feet out in front of you. Now place your hands under your butt, palms facing up. Sit on top of your hands. Toes pointing upward, feet together. Toes pointing up towards the sky. Your elbows are tucked towards your side. Tuck your elbows to the side. Come on, all of you, tuck your elbows to the side. I'm seeing some of your elbows are bent. You're going to open up your shoulder and tuck your hand towards your side. Now, we're going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. In Rechaka Kumbhaka, you're going to be focusing on exhaling. Exhale the entire breath, the air from all the way from your stomach, and then let the breath automatically come back inside. As you do this, let's perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Once you exhale completely and the breath inhales, once you inhale again, you're going to lock the breath by bringing your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, and then exhale and repeat. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space as you perform the Anjani Asana with the internal japa. Sadashivoham.
दोवूकर्की उभय हथेलीं कोरबारिरी मैले भेलीं सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे माहाने अंगुलिमिलिराशे.
Relax. You can remove your hands. Next, we are going to be entering into Paschimottanasana. In Paschimottanasana, you are now going to be having your feet stretched out. Now you're going to hold on to your big toes with your index and middle finger. Exhale and bend forward and down, pulling your forehead all the way towards your knees. I request all the KAILASA Vasis to support the participants by gently applying pressure on their lower back so they bend forward and down. We can also partner up. All the participants can also partner up to do the same. With your partners, you're going to apply gentle pressure on the back, pushing forward towards the ground. Yes, all the participants, please partner up. Partner, do it along with your partners. Please do this along with your partners. When we apply a little more pressure, we will be able to go further down. So please do this along with your partners. Apply gentle pressure and hold yourself at the bottom, at least for 3 breaths. 3 deep inhalation and exhalation, and then you can switch partners. And repeat the same. As you bend forward and down, you're going to be exhaling and pushing yourself towards the ground. Hold on to your feet and pull your feet all the way towards the ground. Pull your forehead all the way towards the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Maha Sada Shivoham.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Ugrasana. All of you can return to your mats. Please return to your respective positions. Next asana is going to be Ugrasana. In Ugrasana, the focus is for us to interlock our hands behind our neck and arch our back as much as possible. Point here is to arch your back as much as possible. It's not for you to get your head to the knee, but for you to arch your back as much as you can. So interlock your hands behind your neck and arch your back, round your back as much as you can, and hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as Devi Kali in your inner space and the internal japa. Maha Sada Shivoham.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं य एतदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साधयेत् सुधीः.
Relax, come back to a seated position. We are now going to be entering into Marichi Asana. In Marichi Asana, bend your left leg and place it by the side of your right thigh. You are now going to be bringing your hands around your left leg. Interlock your hands behind your back and bend forward and down, bringing your forehead to the knee. And hold down in the position. All of you perform the Marichi Asana. Bring your forehead to the knee. Now visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in your inner space and the internal japa. Maha Sada Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. We are now going to be entering into the Mahamudrasana. So you're going to drop your knee to the ground. Drop your knee to the ground. And from here, you're going to bend forward and down, bringing your forehead all the way towards the knee. Interlock your fingers around your feet. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead to the knee. And hold the position here. Exhale and try to pull yourself closer to the ground. Hold your feet and pull your forehead all the way towards the ground as you perform the Mahamudrasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Slowly come back to a seated position. We are now going to switch our feet and enter into the Asana. So stretch your left foot forward and bend your right leg. Bend your right leg, bringing your feet, right foot as close as possible towards your perineum, knees up. Now rotate your hands, bring it around your right knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Bend forward and down, trying to bring your forehead towards your knees. Hold the position. As we perform the Asana. Inhale and exhale as you perform the Asana. Now visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop your right knee to the ground. From here, you're going to bend forward and down, interlocking your fingers around your left foot and try to bring your forehead as close as possible towards your feet. Bend forward and down. Hold on to your feet and pull your body towards the ground. Exhale as you bend forward and down. Exhale as you bend forward and down. Hold the position. Come on, every one of you, hold down. Breathe in and breathe out where you're feeling the difficulty or the discomfort. And try to push yourself. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Relax, come back to a seated position. Next, we are going to be entering into Bhadrasana 2. So for entering into Bhadrasana 2, from a seated position, you're going to bring both the soles of your feet together and heels close to your perineum. Interlock your hands and place them around your feet. Interlock your hands and place them around your feet. Try to bring your knees as close as possible towards the ground. So you can flap your knees, flap your thighs. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Bhadrasana 2 and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
कुल्फौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Gwalipavasana. In Gwalipavasana, you are going to extend your feet a bit further from your body. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Keep your toes together, heels apart. And place your hands on your respective knees. Place your hands on your respective knees. Now we are going to continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you are going to focus on exhaling slowly and visualizing you're emptying the breath from your stomach, and then let the breath in by itself. Along with it, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. So once you inhale, you're then going to lock your chin to the chest into the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Joni Asana. Now, as you are continuing to be seated in this position, you are now going to bring your forehead all the way towards your heels. Bring your forehead towards your heels and place your hands in front of you. Place your hands in front of you. Bend forward and down and hold yourself there. See if you're having any discomfort. And inhale and exhale. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
दोगु पगधली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लिलाट पगधल्यां प्रदाशे.
Slowly come back to a seating position. From here, we are going to be entering into the Midaki Pavasana. So in Midaki Pavasana, you're going to bring your forehead behind your heels. So you're going to place your forehead onto the ground so you can slightly stretch your feet further in front of you. And bend forward, bringing your forehead in the under your heels. Okay. Now stretch your hands out to the side. Stretch your hands out to the side as you perform the Midaki Pavasana. Hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
पूरव विधि परिया पगथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे एडियासु माहिली कानी अगुल दो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे.
Relax, slowly come back. Stretch your feet out and shake your feet. Relax your feet. Yes, let's now move forward. The next asana we are going to do is going to be Siddha Samadhi Asana. So in Siddha Samadhi Asana, you are once again going to bring your feet as close as possible towards you, and then you're going to insert your hand in the gap under your calf muscles and bend forward. The goal here is for you to bring your forehead, actually bring your chin outside your toes. So you're going to bend all the way forward, getting your toes under your chin. So make sure that you rotate your mala, your feet doesn't touch Swamiji's dollar, and bend forward and down. Bringing your chin all the way outside. Your toes are tucked under your chin. Try to bend forward, try to bring your chin outside your toes. You're going to visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
जोगु पगधरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि राशे.
Slowly come back to a seated position. Let's now enter into the Chinaki Pavasana. Get your heels close to your perineum once again. Bring your heel close to your perineum once again. Now open your foot like a book, just like how you would open a book. So you're going to open your feet outward like a book and bend forward as you do it. Bend forward as you do it. So with the elbows, you're actually pushing your thighs towards the ground. So your elbows are actually pressing onto your thighs, pushing it onto the ground. With your palms, you are opening your feet, the soles of your feet, like a book. Now bring your gaze towards your nose, gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
धूपका की एड़ी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे पगधरी माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Relax, slowly come back to a seated position. Now we are going to be entering into the Charapata Chokasana. So as your feet are continuing to be at the perineum, you're going to place your hands on your thigh and push your thigh towards the ground. Push both your thighs towards the ground. Apply pressure on your thighs and push them to the ground. Try to keep your heels as close as possible towards your perineum as you do this. Hold the position, stretching your hips. Hold the position there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
धूपका की एड़ी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे पगधरी माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bhairavasana. So in Bhairavasana, now from this position you are going to lift your heels off the ground, trying to sit on your toes. So you're going to use your hands to pull your heel off the ground. As we enter into Bhairavasana. So as you can see, we'll show it to you how you can do it again. So from the seated position, you're going to twist your feet, so that way you're bringing your toes as close as possible, and then try to pull your heels towards your stomach. Try to pull it as much as you can. All of you try to pull it forward towards you. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as Lord Bhairava in your inner space and the internal japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
कुल्भौ सम्पीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Relax slowly. Stretch your feet out. We're going to rotate our ankles. Shake your feet out, rotate your ankles. And lay down on your back in shavasana. Lay down on your back in shavasana and just relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Bring your awareness back to your body. Slowly move your fingers, move your toes, move your knees. Bring your knees to the chest. And move yourself to the left and right. Rotate yourself to the left and right. Slowly come to a seating position. Now bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Place your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's now end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivopadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's gather back for Puja by 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी भवाब्धवा पारे महादुःखभीरो पपात प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्तः भवाब्धवा पारे महादुःखभीरो पपात प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्तः कुशं शारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहं कुशं शारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहम् गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी न जानामि दानं न च ध्यानयोगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी
Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. I'm looking at my troubles face to face. Been given the power of creating a space. I think Om Shivoham. I say Om Shivoham. There's something I just can't deny. I close my eyes and I feel like I'm about to fly. I think Om Shivoham. I feel Om Shivoham. Being lost in the mind, spent so much time, but I don't care, I just wanna share the feeling. Om Shivoham. The fire Om Shivoham. The heart lines I've drawn dissolve around me, and now I can be free. Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. I am eternal bliss, I am formless. Shivoham, Shivoham. Causeless and spaciousness, we are in oneness. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Advaita Satyam, Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. I've been looking everywhere, but finally I realize it's always been inside of me. I hear Om Shivoham. I see Om Shivoham. Life passes by in the blink of an eye, but now I know I'm not afraid to die. I feel Om Shivoham. Can't help but feel Om Shivoham. Being lost in the mind, spent so much time, but I don't care, I just wanna share the feeling. Om Shivoham. The fire Om Shivoham. The heart lines I've drawn dissolve around me, and now I can be free. Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. I am eternal bliss, I am formless. Shivoham, Shivoham. Causeless and spaciousness, we are in oneness. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Advaita Satyam, Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. I used to feel so far away, hard to look in the mirror each day. Oh, but no more. Whoa, I feel you, and every time I turn away, something pulls me back to stay. With you, with you. Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. I am eternal bliss, I am formless. Shivoham, Shivoham. Causeless and spaciousness, we are in oneness. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Advaita Satyam, Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. come again and again, but this time it seems we've just begun to open our eyes, and maybe it'll be our third one. Then forever your melody of love will be sung to the top of the highest mountain. It's been so long since we have heard our inner song without a word. Oh, for us, you are a blessed way, a radiant star to light the way. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you, never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world, so beautiful. Don't wanna breathe without you, don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, world. Nithyananda all over the world, lifting us all over the world. Nithyananda all over the world, awaken us all over the world, the world.
अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः।
The sun has set on ignorance. We can live our lives with no regret, without us letting down ourselves. How can we forget your legendary serenity, no matter the threat? It's a tale for 1,000 years. Oh, it's been so long since we have heard our inner song without a word. Oh, for us, you are a blessed way, a radiant star to light the way. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you, never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world, so beautiful. Wanna breathe without you, don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, world. Nithyananda all over the world, lifting us all over the world. Nithyananda all over the world, awaken us all over the world, all over the world. Nithyananda around the world, all over the world. Nithyananda around the world, lifting us. Nithyananda everywhere, everywhere. Awaken us, Nithyananda everywhere, everywhere.
तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। नमः तस्मै श्रीगुरवे
So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you, never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world, so beautiful.
Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please settle down with your puja kits and avoid any forms of distractions or conversations. Please be seated in the space of deep blissful awareness in your Ananda Gandha as you remember and invoke the presence of Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashiva, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Shri Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. We request all the participants to please settle down. Do not be restless and please settle down with your puja kits. Any of the items that you require will be provided to you. Please settle down with your puja kits and establish yourself in the space of oneness, in the space of restful awareness. We request all the participants to come into the space of listening. Let us now continue with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatаттvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Shashivaram Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please perform the pranayama as we chant the Samhita mantras thrice. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Mamade Gukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namo Om Hamrdaya Namo Om Him Shirsaya Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kauchaya Namo Om Hum Netribhyo Namo Astraya Namo Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Mamade Gukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namo Om Hamrdaya Namo Om Him Shirsaya Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kauchaya Namo Om Hum Netribhyo Namo Astraya Namo Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namo Om Hum Agara Hridaya Namo Om Him Mamade Gukhya Namo Om Hum Satyajata Murtaya Namo Om Hum Pradhanam Om Him Shirdaya Namo Om Hum Shikaya Namo Om Him Kauchaya Namo Om Hum Netribhyo Namo Astraya Namo. Next is the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution and setting the intention for the day. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your Ajna Chakra in your third eye and create a strong intention to manifest your reality through the power of the Satya Sankalpa. The power of creating the Satya Sankalpa itself is such that it will deliver the results of the reality that you want to manifest. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopada समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद नवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprisya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadu Devata Khwanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja. We request all the participants to take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, bring awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Remembering Swamiji here. Make all the offerings, the upacharas, to him in your inner space. May it be the offering of seat, the asanam. May it be offering of the vadyam, the offering of water to wash his feet. Perform all the upacharas to him in your inner space. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as the traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses and various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena chasmritam akashatattvam vastram syat gandhasyat gandhatatvakam chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham budih anahatadhvanirghantam vayutattvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhavet chhatram shabdatattvam cha geetakam nrittamindriyakarmani चांचल्यम मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमं इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Now we'll enter into the Upachara Puja. The first is the offering of the asanam, the offering of the seat. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamjupaveshartham asanam te namo namah. Om Hrim idam suvarnasanam sarvadeva devi swarupaya bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam ajatvacha prakirtitaha yasya darshanamichanti deva swabhishta siddhaye tasmai te parameshana swagatam swagatam prabho adya me sabhalam janma jivanam sabhala kriyaah swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Now please take another knee of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the Arghya and offer the flowers and the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Now please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam. Please take the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for the sacred bath. Please take an udarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Now please take the vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyorutejase निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turijavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of the Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the Bilva leaves at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapaha Sabahyaabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Punarachamaniyam. Take another of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrigam. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Yomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. We will now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvachamanam. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be performing the Sakalikaranam. Using the hand and back of your right hand once and using the right hand wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushat. Bring your palms facing you. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, touch the thumbs to the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyo Jata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the to the tip of the and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip. Touch the tip of the thumbs with the index fingers and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Haya Namaha. Bring the thumbs to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again touch the thumbs to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers to the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Now again bring your palms facing you. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of the index finger, with the tip of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridaya Namaha. Touch with the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Gandha. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your arms with your left hand over your right hand.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, As on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind. That's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you have or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. First thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance or breakdown maintenance. And now there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do that breakdown maintenance. Some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Purana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture. Then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. And now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours, only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root and the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm, and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, that's a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated intelligence system in the whole planet Earth. You see 2-3 things. First thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us the miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing. Not converting water into wine. Anyhow, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. And they say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside. And if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it, and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it, this is it, this is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It's completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, start taking things for abusing granted. You will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happened, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books, start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body on the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in a different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I'm using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. Very honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Old times will be showered on your head. You will have double. They are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that's 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, what whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. You close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. The pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. Please understand. 3 levels. Pains, superficial. Irritations, like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. These 3 levels, all 3 levels, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not doing it. So you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read it. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. My classmates were sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher got hold of him and he captured the paper. because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. No. Please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the property, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of the statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation. And just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See all the three energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver. Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you'll be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. Now it is solid. Just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation. And others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this sound? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just exercise. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that's one small sound. But sound which you create, have no sense. What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps the coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. Then the whole thing, whole drama starts. And after that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. That's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well. Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously, you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, after there, from Monday onwards, you do whatever you want. Now, you can relax. It will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vata Pitta Kapha inside you. And please Please be very clear. Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghosts? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly all right. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are all right. By tomorrow morning, you will become all right. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. He is not able to see even big things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. This guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother. We have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique, preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed, do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. If any of your high BP patients, you also can come here. Please don't do that. Second step, third step, but not the first step. Always, you can sit here in the chair. Second set you can start doing. Concepts which I'm expressing All you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into hands-on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining. That is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body. When you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, I have got some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all, it is empty, nobody is leaving the body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing. And it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear. Your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit, we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word arogya spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course, this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. All those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it is a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is the kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel. It's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze them or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, You do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground, where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one BCD, where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit, because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes akash energy, ether, from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I'll guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I asked you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First, you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful move. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation, all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in depth. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Okay. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. If you think in the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair. So that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Exhale. Slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Feel exhaling and exhaling. It's happening. Using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Just for only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Relax area. Visualize the calf muscle area is like beanbag. Tense them. Tense them as tensely as possible. Perfect. All other parts. Come up to the chest. Come to another chakra. Come to the chest area. Then another area. tense your shoulders and both the hands. As much as possible. Let every energy center visualize like a big bag. Intense. Visualize they are like a big bag. Intense. For few seconds. Relax completely. Visualize your head. Inhaling. Your head is porous. To every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling. Through the eyes, working through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Do your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. On the shoulder. Visualize your hands and shoulders are forward. Empty. Head, very relaxed. Peaceful. Every pore is inhaling. Asana is coming in and going out. Like inhaling and exhaling. Happens. You're inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is for the whole body. Relax. Just sit wherever you are. As deeply as possible. And a small break. Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara. Same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body, and then towards your head. Visualize light and sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. And the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anagata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anagata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the air is, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakra. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation. Like this step by step, 1 or 2 techniques. You will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on the meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga. Inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly you are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara, the Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipur. Visualize your palm inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center. Vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. intensely. Inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you move back, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Yeah. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Ajna Chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara, from center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swami? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create a little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly. I am not doing this. I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. Simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection, but be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen. Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pain. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for them. Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique, does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but the reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered it just like you are. After enlightenment. And I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger. And running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there's a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce. Then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception. You think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says. Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, at pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have sort of a tense feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have the tense or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at the whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears. Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? Funny question. It's strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain is strong, severe. The knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
You have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there. But if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
then don't
there.
work on that. Then work on the navel.
Oh.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you are pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension are where you are continuously tense. Concentrate and the breathe very well. Drop the word feeling. Just see what is happening in this area. Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe. The technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result, which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go. We wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There's 2 things. religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion. The juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world, you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud, father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. a small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself. He said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you bust out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they are not able to understand what is happening. These guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, missed 10 lakh just by one joke, 1 minute. You could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh? This guy said, no. Just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts, don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a man? Of course, for thick heads, you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said at one point, suddenly the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She's BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. Small scale, small method to find out whether your professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, an alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience. experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important techniques to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. Laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care of the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I'm seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. Statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why? Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I've never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years. 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics say if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack. You are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me. The book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he's in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, you are House is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious, you can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with the whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet. Behave yourself. Sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother. Continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize the Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, free and easy.
Om Ooh.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as the Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, Somebody expresses the great intelligence. Somebody expresses by dancing. You see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. You see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. You see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there's a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket, everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart to heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart to heart. He is so innocent, so simple. And all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest masters who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say sometimes he will roll and laugh so much. His laughter and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. Every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why Every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And if the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less. My sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. That's an important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life. Come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, maybe we are in the deep forest. and how to know what way to go back. And where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground. The proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. This master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no, Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No, just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. One more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There's a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, and master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. And he started laughing. Suddenly something has happened in you. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. The master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure. I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. Tell you one of the important secret. All seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter ALL. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand a new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look at the outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. One more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. That's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I just go to my house and present my case as the opposite person, as the opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate. You should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miraculous. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, meditation technique. That's a small story. Again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. One circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour, after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. They say that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. The moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect even at that moment laughing is possible. So he saw the other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen. I was the witness. See, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life. You can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I take the 11 o'clock clock as the authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning, I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours, I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and sitting and laughing, making fun. Nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing, he used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song, he recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. Simply, he raised his hands and did namaste, relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. It's half-dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. See, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. You torture others, you will torture yourself. You torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish? What's your program time? Huh?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30. Okay. Still you have few minutes then. You can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all, and read out. So that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is the foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answer, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are the dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least? Just as a ritual. No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we'll go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end. The climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee. Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theatre. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee. Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party. And people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." Chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, "Fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment will never spread." When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. And that's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. "I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga." And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, "I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person." There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, a polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. A small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke, and all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's a everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she didn't laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, "Why, what happened? You are not laughing." "No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job." So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people who used to ask me, "Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct a course." In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, "I don't know the language, can I attend the course?" I tell them, "You are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them only one thing: sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh. That's all. The whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in. I must try and impress him immediately. Dragon picks up the phone and starts talking. No, sir, I'm extremely sorry. I'm too busy. I cannot take up that project. Can you call? After 10 days, I may be able to take up that project. No, sir. Even if you give $10,000, it is too much. I can't take up the case. I can't take up the project. Please give me a call after 10 days. He sets down the phone and looks expectantly at the man who has just come in. And now, says the guy, looking at the man, how can I help you, sir? What is the business? You want to talk to me? The guy says, you can't help me in any way. I've just come in to connect your telephone. Sometimes we miss the whole truth. What for? The other guy has come. Any other story? Otherwise, we will end the session with this last story. Last joke. Any other question? We will finish with this small story. It is midnight in a dark place behind a pub. A fearless guy, maybe he's a lawyer, is walking, is wandering around. Suddenly he is approached by a shabby looking guy who is wearing a large black overcoat, big hat and sunglasses. Hey, says that guy, are you a lawyer? The lawyer just looks at him, straightening up his tie. Yes, I am. Says the other guy, do you handle criminal cases? Yes, I do. Asks the other guy, would you help even a thief? The lawyer just blinks his eyes and adjusts his coat and says, certainly, sir. The guy says, pulling out his gun, then you start helping me with your wallet. If you understand, understand. And this is the last story. I'll finish. This story, half of you may understand, half of you may not understand. If you understand, laugh. If you don't understand, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. You can go and ask about the joke. When you leave the hall, you can ask your friend, what is the joke? But laugh now itself. Even if you miss the laughter, don't miss. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Now we are working on Amrita Tattva, means that coolness, energy. Energy of fullness. Please do not change any instruction when you practice. Without changing instruction, any meditation you can practice in this whole. But please do not change an instruction and do not alter, do not do any masala. No two meditation techniques at a time. Alright, now we'll work on the Amrita Tattva. Means that energy which is called Sitala, which makes you cool. We'll work on the Amrita energy. Again, you need to sit on Vajrasana. Let me finish the instruction, then you can do. You will inhale through mouth. You will just stretch the tongue like this. Just hold the tongue. Inhale through mouth. And then just try to digest the air. You will feel a tremendous coolness. Then automatically your body will exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Inhale through mouth and exhale through nose. How the last meditation, it will heal any problem related to stomach and the Agni. This will heal anything related to gas, especially if you have gas trouble. Any problem related to gas will be completely healed by this meditation. It will completely heal it. If you try your best to avoid this masala stuff, eating masala stuff, it will always lead to gas trouble. If at all you go to some feast and eat, at least for 1 or 2 days do this meditation, your stomach will be clean. Stomach will be clean. Please understand. Inhale through mouth, just swallow the whole air. Automatically your body will exhale through nose. Do not exhale through mouth. And do not try to exhale. Automatically your body will exhale. Just for a few minutes do this. You will have a tremendous coolness inside your system. After this, you will do meditation which connects both. But it will lead you to much more intense level. But you will not be able to do directly that unless you practice these two separate. Please. If you can't sit in the Vajrasana, you can sit normal way. But try your best to sit in Vajrasana.
I cannot hold my stomach.
Oh, at least inhale. Inhale through mouth.
Can I breathe the bit in?
You just inhale through mouth. Tie the ribbon. Close your eye. Start inhaling through mouth. Inhale as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. When you feel your bubble, just swallow. Try to digest the whole thing. Automatically, your body will exhale. Please do not exhale through mouth. Your body will exhale by itself. imbalance is possible. That is the whole thing. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through mouth. We'll have a small discussion, more than a discourse. It will be like a discussion on the subject meditation, preventive, and curative. How meditation cures the illnesses, prevents the illnesses, physical and mental. I'll try to give you a few information. Then you can put any questions you want. I'll try to respond to the questions. Hope you are able to follow my accent. First, let us understand the word curative and preventive. We all give so much of emphasis. We put so much of our effort. We spend all our money, energy, everything to cure the diseases. But we forget to put even 1% effort to prevent the diseases. Not only as an individual, as a group, or as a society, or as a country. We open so many hospitals. All the governments of the world, they spend so much of time, energy, money in curing the diseases. But somehow I do not know. They don't believe in preventing the diseases. Because first thing, we don't believe the disease can be prevented. People who are working on the medical field, whether in the field of psychology or in the field of physiology, they are continuously working only with patients, the scientists, the doctors, the scholars. They are working only with the patient. So finally they have come to a conclusion. Man as such is illness. That's a beautiful letter written by Sigmund Freud after research of 30 years in the field of psychology. Of course, Sigmund Freud is considered to be a father of psychology. He says, according to my experience, man as such is sickness. Man as such cannot live happily. Of course, the specimens which he got fortunately or unfortunately, he had only patience to do research. All his life he met with only patients, sick people. So naturally, he did not have an opportunity to interact with a Buddha, with an enlightened man, with a person who has achieved spiritual bliss in himself. Because he did not have an opportunity to have contact, a connection with an enlightened man, with a spiritual person. He came to a conclusion, life as such is misery. Human being as such cannot be healed. Human being as such is nothing but a bundle of sufferings. He concluded, you cannot heal human beings as such. But Eastern mystics, the rishis, declare human beings as such. Human beings by nature are the embodiment of immortality. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of energy. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of bliss. You see, after such a lot of research, psychology has come to a conclusion. The nature of the human being is sickness. But the rishis, they declare the nature of the human beings is bliss. Of course, which point of view you take up, based on that, your whole life will be changed. Your whole life will be changed based on that point of view. The rishis speak about potentiality. Sigmund Freud is speaking about the reality in which we are living. The reality is the sickness. We have physical, mental sicknesses. But even though we have sickness, life itself is not a suffering. Just because you see the clouds, you cannot say sky itself is nothing but clouds. There is some space beyond the clouds, which we call pure sky. There is a space in which sun shines, the silence, the beauty, the bliss prevails beyond the sky. Just because you see clouds from here, you cannot say sky is nothing but clouds. So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick. But somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. That's a beautiful saying in Taoism. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is nothing more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajamanat. That's the quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. What do you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current. Because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax. Meditation. When I use the word meditation, what I mean, let me explain. Putting your mind totally at ease with your body and with your consciousness is what I call meditation. Now, your body and mind are not ease with each other. Let me give you the scale. What I mean by the word mind and body in ease with each other. If you are totally living comfortably inside your boundary, inside the boundary of your body, your mind is comfortable with your body. But as of now, just see the way in which your mind and body lives. If you are in the house, morning, you are thinking about your office. What has to be done here, what has to be done there. If you are in the office, you are thinking of evening going to some party or some outing or to some beach. If you are in the beach, you are thinking when to go back to the house. When you are in the house, again you start planning for next day morning. If you are in the house, you can be sure your mind is not in the house. That much is sure. You are not staying inside your boundary. If you are here, we can be sure of one thing, your mind is not here. That much is sure. Wherever your body is, you are not. Your being, your mind is not comfortable with your body. That is why it moves anywhere, here and there. You are not happy with the present moment. That is why either you indulge in the past or you try to brood over about the future. The pull towards the future or being caught up in the past happens because you are not happy with the present. If you are happy, if you are enjoying the present moment, this moment of your body and mind, naturally you will see your mind is eased with your body. Your mind will not be moving around. It will not be too much worrying about the past, or it will not be too much bothering about the future. If you are too much bothering about the future and the past, be very clear, your mind is not staying inside your body. Your mind is not eased with your body. There's the two kinds of thinking. One is plan, another one is worrying. Planning happens based on your body. Planning means the chronological planning. You plan for your day-to-day routine. Tomorrow what I am supposed to do, day after tomorrow what I am supposed to do. You make a goal in your life. The plan is perfectly alright. That happens keeping your body as the center. Your consciousness, your mind stays inside the body. It works. You plan. Plan never sucks your energy. If you know planning, it never sucks your energy. It never makes you tired. You never feel stuck by planning. Planning never depresses you. Planning never makes you feel bored, disturbed about the life. It just continuously gives you energy. I tell you, the people who do the planning in the field of construction or in the field of missionaries, they feel a tremendous satisfaction. They feel deep satisfaction of creating something. A proper planning is creativity. One more thing. Only God can create. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for that few moments. Only when you experience godliness in you for few moments, you can also become a creator. Anything on the planet Earth can be created only by God. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for a few moments. That is why these great poets and great dancers, great musicians, they will have such a deep satisfaction in their being, such a deep fulfillment in their being. You cannot imagine the fulfillment and the satisfaction people get when they create something solidly. That is why the field of music, field of dance, the field of art. In the field of art, so many thousands travel. It is not that everyone is getting paid. There are thousands of people who do it as a hobby. Why that becomes hobby for somebody? Because it gives a deep fulfillment. Fulfillment can come only when you experience godliness, which is inside you. People who experience godliness, only they can create. When you create, you experience godliness. When you experience godliness, you create. Because God is the one and only creator. Except Him, nobody can create. When a woman becomes mother, she feels totally satisfied. She reaches her fulfillment because she has created. She has realized her potentiality. When the seed becomes tree, it gets such a deep satisfaction because it has realized its potentiality. So when you start creating, you realize your potentiality. You realize the God within you. Creating makes you realize your potential energy. Creativity fulfills you, rejuvenates you continuously. Second type of thinking, origin, means you will not be center of your mind. Your body will not be center of your mind. Your mind will be centered on something else, somewhere else. Your body will be here, but your mind is traveling somewhere, thinking something and brooding over about the future. Either you create imaginations based on greed, or you create fears, phobias based on fear. Greed and fear. When you travel in these two spaces, in these two zones, rishis are beautifully described. Greed, fear, anger, jealousy, all these emotions as hell. You should understand, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It is the state in which your mind stays. It is the space with which your mind is staying. When you are filled with greed and fear, you are worrying. You are the space of hell. You are not comfortable with yourself. You are not comfortable with your body. You are not happy with your body. So naturally, you feel a deep discontentment. You feel a deep discontentment. You create more and more troubles for your body and for your mind. When I say the word meditation, I mean your mind living totally ease with your body. You living inside your boundary. You living comfortably with your boundary. That is what I call meditation. There are thousands of techniques to reach that state. Those techniques are called meditation techniques. Let me explain how the meditation is going to cure you and how it can going to prevent you from the sicknesses. First, physically, there are thousands of researchers which has proved meditation cures illnesses. In our own experience, in my own life, not only in my body, I have seen in thousands of people's body, meditation doing miraculous cure and healing. Just a month ago, before I start my trip, maybe 1.5 months ago, one lady, she came to meet me. She was having 20 years of psoriasis, skin disease. She said, I have tried all possible medications, Swamiji. Please help me. Do something and help me. I was sitting and speaking to her. When I was speaking, I was able to identify, find out. She has got a deep self-condemnation. She has got a deep self-condemnation and low self-esteem about herself. After speaking to her, I just gave her a small suggestion. Please stand in front of mirror, shout at yourself, scream at yourself for 15 minutes a day. This is what I did. Stand in front of mirror for 15 minutes and shout, scream as much as possible on you. Bring out the anger, the violence, self-condemnation which you have on yourself. I told her, shout, bring it out, express it, vomit it out, finish it off. Of course, naturally she said, no, how can I do all these things? I am already in depression and disturbed mood. You are telling me to do something impractical. Swami, you don't tell all these things. I told her, please try this for 21 days. I'm not asking more, just 15 minutes, 21 days. You are suffering 20 years. Why not give me 20 days? She said, all right, I'll try. I just told her, stand in front of mirror, feel as if you're going to jump out of your skin, shout, scream as much as possible, condemn yourself as much as possible, shout at yourself as much as possible, bring all the negativity out and throw away. You will be surprised. You will be shocked. We have recorded medically. 15th day, she was totally healed. In 15 days, she is totally healed. And it never came back. Of course. She said, in these 20 years, not even one day her skin has become alright. Even if she takes strong medication, she will only feel a little bit of development, never total cure. Now, without any medication, without any medicine, just by meditation, totally she has been healed. This is a technique from Sufism. The technique which I gave her is from Sufism. Totally she has been healed. Difficult to believe. But like the same way, thousands and thousands of cases were recorded. Actually, skin disease is nothing but a byproduct of self-condemnation and low self-esteem. Same way, we have thousands of written testimonials, written letters, medical reports for the power of meditation to cure the sicknesses physically. Of course, mentally, there is no need even for any testimonial. If you just practice, you will understand. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need any testimonial or certificate. Have a bite, you will understand. To know the meditation cures mental sicknesses. Meditation makes you feel the well-being inside your mind. You don't need to believe, just have a bite. Then you will realize what miracles meditation does. It gives you a deep fulfillment. Not only health, deep fulfillment. Almost all our psychological disorders are based on fear, greed. Too much of greed, too much of hope leads to hopelessness. According to me, all hope leads to hopelessness. Hope means path to hopelessness. Hopelessness is the goal to which you are traveling through the path of hope. Hope is the path, hopelessness is the goal. Any hope only leads to hopelessness. If you are hoping to have money, if you are not achieved, God save you, you will not fall in depression. If you achieve, you will have something called depression of success. You achieve that money, but you have not achieved the joy which you expected you will achieve by achieving that money. There's a two things. You don't work for money just for the sake of money. You think you will have something through the money. But only when you achieve that status, that number one, the top of the ladder, you feel like a fool. Oh, I've done. But what did I gain? What did I get? What am I getting? Only when you achieve your hope, you understand you have ended up in hopelessness. Till you achieve your hope, you will have the hope. At least you have hope. But once you achieve the hope, all your hopes, you will see the hopelessness in it. That is why people who have had enough of outer world, they turn towards the inner world. Automatically they turn towards the inner world. Because fulfillment of the hope leads you to the hopelessness. Meditation, not only it takes you beyond the fear and greed, it gives you a deep sense of fulfillment, well-being. It just makes you feel the life itself is extensive. Life is too short to be spent in worrying. You can't afford to worry in such a short span. Life is so valuable, you can't afford to spend that in worrying. Your present moment is so valuable, you can't afford to spend the present moment in chasing the future or for the sake of past. You cannot waste your present moment for the sake of past or for the sake of future. Meditation makes you to realize the value of present moment. Meditation makes you to feel, to experience the ecstasy of the present moment. Of course, because we have never experienced this moment, present moment, what Buddha calls the tathata. Tathata means the suchness. We have never experienced the suchness. We are nothing but a link between past and the future. We are never an entity. We are never an individual in present. We have never experienced the suchness. Only when you experience suchness, you will understand the beauty and grandeur of it. Then you understand my statement, life is bliss. Life is joy. Life is ecstasy. Rishis always declare life is ecstasy. When you experience the bliss, you feel such a deep contentment, such a deep fulfillment, such a deep satisfaction. Not only you prevent diseases happening, the basic disease, the idea I am the body itself is cured. There are two kinds of diseases in us. One is sickness related to body, sickness related to the idea I am the body. First thing, sickness related to body can be cured and prevented by meditation. There are thousands of records. One doctor, Mr. Murali Krishna, is from Oklahoma. He has done a deep research on his mind matter. I know him personally. In his a research report called Mind Matter. He has given so many proofs, scientific proofs, how your wrong thinking, your wrong mental setup, your mind disturbs your health. He says, in the moments of anger and violence, in the moments of vengeance, you have 220% more chances for heart attack. So many research scholars, so many doctors prove the mind over the matter, the mind over the body. What miracles, what power your mind has got over your body. If you look little deep, there is no such thing as mind and body exists. There is only one thing called mind-body. There is only one thing, mind-body. One end of your being is body. The other end of your being is mind. What you experience is mind. What you express is body. Expression of the mind is body. Experience of the body is mind. It is the same thing. This end is body, outer end is body, inner end is mind. There is no two separate things, body and mind. There's only one thing, body, mind, that's all. So when you know how to handle your mind, it does miracles on your body, on your health, to cure, to prevent. Above all, ultimately, the ultimate disease, idea, I am the body, will also be cured. Because once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not physical flying. It's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower. You float on the planet Earth. Normally, all the societies, all the communities, all the governments, they work to cure the people, but they never work to prevent the diseases. Meditation will prevent, will destroy very root of the disease. Actually, people want sick people so that they can serve. I have seen many missionaries. I used to ask the people, the voluntary organizations, the missionaries, you are spending so much of your money in curing. Why don't you spend a little bit on preventing? They said, no, Swamiji, then our business will be gone. What can we do if the diseases are prevented? We need people to save. We need people to cure. So first they should fall sick. Only then we can cure them. We can help them. So it is the interest of the society. They wanted people to fall sick because they will have an opportunity to cure. That is the reason so many voluntary institutions, so many social service groups, they work to cure but they never work towards the prevention. Meditation is a wonderful technique to prevent because it never allows any suppression, any repression in your system. It continuously rejuvenates you and cleanses you. It cleanses your whole being. Continuous cleaning process of suppression and repression rejuvenates you and keeps you away from the disease and keeps you in a total well-being. Let you take up a little bit of meditation. If time permits, we will have a small technique. Let you take up some meditation technique as a part of your life, not only to cure, but to prevent the illnesses and reach the bliss. Nithyananda. If you have any questions, because whatever I said is more or less like a hypothesis. If you have anything, you are welcome to question. Yes.
And I have a little translation. I reach for that definition. If I have to ask, maybe I don't know. But describe bliss to me in your words.
Bliss. I can describe in two ways. One is not feeling caged, bound. Swatantra means the freedom. Second, feeling blessed to have this body. You have a deep feeling that divine has blessed you. The existence has blessed you by your life. The very life is a blessing. The very life is a bliss. Somebody, a small story. One young man, unemployed, poor, went to the church and started praying to God. Oh God, please help me, have mercy on me. Somehow give me $100. I'll be able to manage my 1 week. Within a week, I'll find out my job, then I'll give you the donation. First $100, please help me. Of course, priest heard the prayer. He really felt sympathy towards that boy. And priest thought, after all, poor boy, let me try to help him. He put $50 in a cover, went near him, handed over the cover and told, oh, my son, God has told me to hand over this cover to you. Please have it. The boy rushed to his place, opened the cover and saw $50. Immediately he started praying to God. Oh God, next time when you send money, please send directly. The priest has taken half of his commission. Please don't send through the priest. You see, the boy is looking what is missing, not what is given. He feels life is a suffering, even when he gains, even when he gets something, he is not able to enjoy the life. So when the attitude is set in that way, if your mind is set for that, whatever you gain, finally you make the same comment like a boy. Oh God, next time send directly, don't send through priest. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you say life is bliss. but I lost my diamond ring. What do you say about it? I'm suffering. I told him, fool, feel that you have a finger. You have not lost your finger. Enjoy. Feel the joy and bliss that you are alive. Every moment is just a pure gift from existence. Can you earn your life? You can earn everything to live. But can you earn the life itself? No, not even a single breath. It is a pure gift from existence. Feeling blessed for having this body and life. First thing, not feeling bound, not feeling caged, feeling a tremendous freedom, inner freedom. Next thing, feeling blessed to have this life itself. These are the two feelings I call it as bliss. These two put together and something more than these two, what I call bliss. In Sanskrit, there is the word ananda. I broke that word ananda and gave you the meaning. Means feeling of blessedness, ashirvada. Nanda means a feeling of freedom, unboundedness. By your very nature, you are in bliss. That is why you work for bliss. See, if you get a headache, you try all your best to come out of headache. Why? You know your nature is not headache. Your nature is headachelessness. So you work towards it. If your very nature is a headache, will you work to come out of headache? You will not even know that there is some period called headachelessness. You will just be in the headache. Now you work for headachelessness because you know that is your nature. So you want to go back to your nature. That's why you work intensely to come out of the headache. You take some pill, you take some medicine, you take some rest, you do something to come out of the headache. Same way, you know for sure in your heart of heart, you know bliss is your nature. That is why you work towards it. You work for it. You strive for it. It's a nature. Whether you search through meditation or you search through the outward, money, anything, it is only search for bliss. Search for money is also nothing but search for bliss. You want to expand your boundary. If you have more money, you have more choices. You have more choice. You can choose this or that. That is the reason you want more money. More money means you have more freedom. Your boundary is big. So the expansion of boundary, the more freedom is what you search even through money. Money as well as the meditation. Both is nothing but the path to the bliss. If you go through money, you try through the outer world. If you go through meditation, you try through the inner world. Both are nothing but the techniques which you try to the bliss. But the problem is, money gives you choices. Choices between sufferings, that's all. You can use this, you can choose this suffering or that suffering, that's all. But meditation puts you in choicelessness, which is ultimate bliss. Choicelessness is ultimate bliss. Money gives you choice between sufferings. Meditation gives you choicelessness, which is bliss itself. Yes.
Can you explain something, the difference between pleasure and bliss?
Pleasure. which is between two pains, is bliss. Actually, bliss, when it is marked between two pains, it is pleasure. I can say in this way, the gap between two wars can never be called as peace. It's a preparation for the other war. Gap between two wars, if you call that as peace, the gap between two pains, you can call that bliss as pleasure. If I were to put it in a much more clear way, bliss is eternal. The small portion of the bliss is pleasure. Bliss experience for a very short time is pleasure. When you try to hold the bliss, it just escapes from your hand. It slips away from you. Then it becomes pleasure. Anything which is experienced for a short time, the short time bliss, part time bliss is pleasure, full time pleasure is bliss. That's all.
That's why we greet the people, pleasure to meet you.
See, the bliss itself is choicelessness. People are greed of my state when they see me again and again, when they live around me. They are greedy of the state in which I am living. I've seen many people feeling jealous. Swamiji, you are continuously happy, continuously joyful. And they know it's not that I don't have problems. I have enough problems. Just yesterday, somebody asked me, seeing the way in which we work, are you spiritual master or CEO? And we work almost like a CEO of a company. So much of work is done. So much of problems are faced. So much of problems are solved. It's not that I don't have problems. I don't have something to do. But people ask me, how are you able to maintain continuous joy, continuous bliss? How it happens? I tell them, it happens because they don't have choice. Choicelessness is bliss. But people choose bliss, then they fall in suffering. Choicelessness is bliss. But when you choose choicelessness, again you are at the you try to work for choicelessness. I tell you, drop the idea to choose or to be in choicelessness. Drop even choice towards choicelessness. Then you will see bliss happening to you. Bliss is like a breeze. You cannot make it happen. You can only open the door to let the breeze in. You can only let the breeze in by opening the door. You cannot make the breeze happen to you. Bliss is like a breeze. You cannot make the bliss to happen. You can only create a space in which bliss can happen. So, if you open the door, the breeze will be in. So, drop the choice between choice and choicelessness. Then you will see bliss happening to you. I think we'll have a small meditation technique. Is it okay with you all? For any reason, if you don't want to meditate and if you can't meditate, you can leave the hall. You are free to decide. It's only choice. It's a very initial level technique which I always give. which I always prefer for the people to start. Simple technique, but very effective, highly powerful. I call it Maha Mantra, means the greater technique. Mantra means technique. Very simple, but highly effective. Let me give you the instruction, then you can start the technique. Just 20 minutes technique. 4 instruction. First, sit straight, let your head, neck and the backbone be in straight line. Next, close your eyes. Third, let me finish the instructions, then you can start doing. Third, create humming sound. Let your mouth be closed, but create a humming sound. Just like humming sound for 20 minutes as intensely as possible. Because this sound clears the energy and air circulation of your system. The energy circulation of your system is cleared by this humming sound. So intensely try to create a humming sound. When you hum, you will have the cough, yawning, everything out. Don't bother it. Let everything be clear. Feel you are an empty vessel. As long as it is flowing, it is a river, expression. And it stops moving, depression. In our life also, as long as your mental thinking, your energy is just flowing, it's just moving without being stopped either by the greed or by the fear. Attachment makes you stop and fear makes you stop. Attachment and the fear. These are the two things makes your life dull. You may think, how can you say Swami, attachment only makes our life more joyful? It is never the attachment. If you have the attachment, you can never enjoy anything. You can never enjoy if you are attached to something. Because if you are attached, you will only try to preserve or protect, never enjoy it. To enjoy, to live it, you need to let go. Only when you let go the things, you can really live the things. Only when you have the courage to live, you will have the courage to live. Most of us don't express ourselves, don't give our love, because we are afraid one day we may be cheated. One day we may be exploited. One day he may take himself back. She may move away from us. The fear that he may move away from us, she may take herself back, makes us not to open our hand, open our heart too much. Even in your relationship, even in your love, you are very careful, very calculative. You see, you try your best not to open up too much. The fear that he may move, she may take away herself from you, makes you not to open. The attachment, the very root of the attachment, nothing but the fear. The attachment is the idea which never lets you flow as you are. It never lets you to change your life. It never lets you to flow with existence. Whenever feet die, whenever your desires die, attachment dies, you move or you become a new person. Your next dimension opens. Your attachment to the dolls and toys should die for you to grow. Unless those attachments are dead, how can you grow whatever affection that is the real path? When you let go your attachment with the doll, go to the level of getting attached to the real thing. Grow some space further. Letting go. Looking not down. That's by the fact not the way to express yourself. You come upon a new creative thing. Your life is flooded by creativity. As on now, because of our attachment and the fear, when I say attachment, I don't mean only the physical things. Attachment to your concepts, attachment to your judgments, attachment to your ideologies. Even those things makes you very dull and depressed. Most of the time, we carry others' opinions, others' ideologies, others' philosophies on our head. Our story. Who suffer the most on the planet Earth. Philosophers never put hell, because they are already in hell. The philosopher, he wants to repair his shoes. He ran a cobbler who he asked him, can you repair my shoes? I have to go out and repair them. Cobbler. Get faint. The Zen master. He said, I can barely repair it and give you, but it takes at least half an hour. Philosopher said, no, I have to go urgently, do something immediately. Master said, all right, then wear the another pair of shoes. He gave another pair of shoes. So wear this pair, go to your lecture and come back. By the time you come back, I'll keep your shoes ready. Your shoes will be ready. You can have them back. The man got terribly angry. And you can see one more symptom of philosopher's ego. That man got totally angry. What? How can you how can you tell me to wear somebody else's shoes? Fool. Why not somebody else sleep on your legs? It is much better than that. Most of the time, we carry everybody's ideas in our head. Other ideology, beliefs in our head. We get attached to the ideology and concepts. Beautifully saying by Western philosopher, you cannot step into the same river twice. Because next time when you step, the river has changed. The water has changed. It is not the same water. It is not the same river. You may be stepping from the same ghat, same steps, but never into the same river, because it is always new. Every second, the river is new. That is why they say you cannot step into the same river twice. But I tell you, you cannot even step into the same river once. How? By the time you put your steps into the water, by the time it reaches the ground, the water has changed. By the time your leg reaches the ground or the sand in the river, the water has changed. So not only twice, you cannot step into the river even once. Just like a river, life is changing moment to moment. But you hold on to your ideologies, your concepts, your prejudices about the situation, about the person. About the situation and about the persons. You have your own idea about the persons. You have your own idea about the situation. You have your own idea about everything. You think this person means he will act like this only. That person means he will react like this only. There is every chance he must have changed. He might have been transformed, but we never respect others' transformation. And not only the others change, even you change many times. Yesterday, you may be the person with full of anger and vengeance. Today, something would have happened to you. There is every possibility. Your inner personality must have changed. But because you don't believe the transformation can happen to you, because you don't trust the transformation is possible to you, because you never feel or trust the transformation or the growth can happen to you, you bring the same mental setup, you bring the same type of reaction, you take the same type of decision. Today, there is a chance to learn, but you don't trust your inner consciousness. You don't let go your decisions. You don't change your choices because you don't trust that growth can happen to you. Transformation can happen to you. Today, when somebody criticizes, again, unconsciously, you choose the same decision which you did yesterday. Will come and ask me, Swamiji, what you say sounds so nice to us. We feel every word from your mouth is the truth, the ultimate truth. But we are stuck, we are not able to practice. Especially the so-called Vedantic students. If you want to see the schizophrenic people, go and see the Vedantic students. Vedantic students, nothing but head full one side, heart full the other side. They are always in dilemma. Problem. I've seen many Vedantic students, they come and tell me, Swamiji, I understand all the truth, but in practical life, I'm not able to put it. I'm not able to have experiential. What can I do, Swami? What should I do? When you say, I understand, I'm not able to put into practical life, somewhere you miss. Understand one thing. Do you say, I understand the fire will burn, but Swamiji, I'm not able to resist putting my hands into the fire? You never say that. When you understand the fire will burn, automatically you keep yourself out. Even if you are touched by the fire, you run. When you follow that, Why not this? First thing, there is some serious problem in your understanding. You may not have understood, but you may be posting yourself that you have understood. Next thing, after understanding some new concept, let go your old ideologies. Don't have attachment to your past decisions. Don't have attachment in the way you which lived. You have old mental setup. You have old mental conditioning, way of reacting to the situations, way of reacting to the persons, way of reacting to the life. Your attachment to those ways of reacting to the persons, to those ways of reacting to the situations, to those ways of reacting to the life, never lets you enter into the new understanding. When you let go your old ways of reacting, your old ways of choices, when you are not attached to your old ways, to your old choices, when you let go, you land up with a new understanding. Any seed which decides to die only can become tree. Deciding to sprout means deciding to die. All pathfinders are path breakers. When you decide to sprout, you decide to die. Only when you decide to die as an old person, you will decide to be born as a new person, new being. Most of the time, our attachment to the concepts, to the ideologies, to the philosophies makes us not to move ahead. That is the major obstruction which makes your personality from river to the pool, from expression to depression. Depression is nothing but the mood or the mind which does not flow with the life. It is nothing but the energy of your being not able to cope up with the reality. You have two things, the imaginary life and the real life. When your imaginary being, when your concept about yourself, or the concept with which you live, your decision with which you face your life, all these things, when they are not able to cope up with reality, you fall in depression. Whenever your being does not meet the real life, fall in depression. The conflict between the real life and your being, the reality and your imagination, what I thought. Whenever you are in conflict, you are in depression. Depression can be used due to meditation. Tantra, they say, attributed to Shiva is written 5,000 years ago. The full name of it is called Mahanirvana. The way to attain the eternal liberation. Tantra means technique. Nirvana means liberation. Eternal liberation. Way to liberation. The technique to ultimate liberation. There is a beautiful sloka. Whenever your mind falls in depression, don't resist with it. By resisting, again you will be creating one more imagination how you should be. I've always seen worry is one problem, people start worrying about the worries. They come and tell me, Swamiji, I have too many worries, what can I do? They make one more worry out of the worries. Now, as of now, if you have 10 problems, the one more problem, 11th problem, you have so many worries. 11th problem is created by the idea that you have too many worries. Fighting with worries or resisting the worries only going to create one more worry. Again, that becomes one more stone, one more rock which stops your growth. If you are worrying, they say the worry can be used simply as a technique to reach yourself. Actually, in depression, you are more solid than in joy. So if you can use the depression as the path, you can reach your being. In depression, you can actually touch your being. Depression can become an experience of peace in you. Whenever you want the aloneness, whenever your inner being wants little rest from your regular activities, it sends you the message. That message only is read as a depression by you. It just wants to rewind. It just wants to rest for a few days or for a few minutes or for a few hours. But by the society, the conditioning of the society has taught you rest or relaxing means something wrong. You have an idea, you have a deep condemnation against resting or laziness. Society never wants you to rest. Society wants you to run, because only then it can use you. For the sake of utility of the society, it has created a deep guilt in you about the rewinding or the resting process. Even when you rest just to run, not for the sake of enjoying the rest. All your vacation, you take the vacation just to run again. Even at the time of vacation, you are expecting when it will end, when I can start running again. You are just waiting to run. The gap between two wars can never be called as peace. It is preparation for the other war. War, preparation for the other war, war. Gap between two wars can never be called as peace. Just like that. Your vacation can never be called as vacation. It is just the gap between two wars. You are preparing again to wage the war. That is why even in your vacations, you don't rest. You don't relax. Inside your mechanism, inside your system, you have a deep hatred towards resting, towards relaxing, towards laziness. The very word laziness has got some condemnation in it. Your mental setup has become such. You resist your need for aloneness. You resist your being's request for its own space. Your being needs its own space. Your being needs a little bit of aloneness. But your resistance to give aloneness, your resistance to give space for your being only creates depression. When you resist, being starts taking away, being starts rewinding itself, being starts shrinking from your mind. Your being getting shrunk from your own being. Part of your being is just rewinding from your activities, your regular day-to-day routine. That is what you call depression. Again, you start fighting with it. Fighting makes the depression much worse. Depression is like a black hole. If you don't resist and enter into it, it can create Big Bang. If you resist, never think you are not going to be taken inside. You will be sucked inside beyond your resistance. Whenever you resist, depression is like a death. As long as you resist, depression is a death. When you just allow it to happen, it just regenerates you totally. It regenerates you. There is a beautiful meditation technique they give in Tantra. When somebody is depressed, they tell him to meditate on blackness, not darkness, blackness. There is a difference between darkness and blackness. Darkness is the lightlessness. Blackness is the vibrant, vital darkness. Darkness is the negative aspect of blackness. Blackness is the positive aspect of darkness. We know only one thing. Black means it is dark, that's all. We do not know something like positive darkness. There is something positive darkness. That is what they call causal body. Darkness means shunya. Blackness means purna. Darkness means the lightlessness. It's nothing. Blackness means which is totality, whole. It can be explained in this way. Blackness is the blackness of the womb from which you are born. Darkness is darkness of the death in which you get lost. But ultimately, both meet and merge in one point. If you relax into the darkness, it becomes blackness. It regenerates you. If you relax into the sleep, next day morning you are fresh to live your one day life, one more day. If you don't relax into the sleep, even in the sleep you will be continuously resisting with your being. The resistance with your being is only called nightmare. Even in the sleep, you don't relax with yourself. You just want to jump here, there, here, there. Even in the time of sleeping, when you don't rest with yourself, you face nightmares. When you go deep with your darkness of sleeping, you enter into such a deep blackness. The space in which your being is regenerated. Next day morning, again you are fresh. Tantra says, when you come out of your sushupti, sleep, you should be fresh just like birds and animals. Have you seen any bird morose, tired after the sleep? As soon as morning it wakes up, you can see the birds chirping and the calf just running around, the mother, cow, dog, it will just go and check its boundary. Even the street dogs, early morning as soon as they get up, they wake up, they will go around and check their boundary, whether others have intruded, whether their boundaries are safe or not. Cat, as soon as they woke up, they just stretch the whole body. In Hatha Yoga, there is an exercise called cat stretch. As soon as they wake up from the bed, they will stretch the whole body. The whole nervous system will be alive. Human being is the only animal who turns as soon as he wakes up from the sleep. As soon as we wake up from the sleep, what we do? Turn and pull the blanket. Human being is the only animal who is tired of taking rest. No other animal feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired of taking rest. Why? Because even in deep sushupti, we don't rest. We condemn darkness. Our resistance to die never lets us relax. Our resistance to let go, our attachments to the wakeful state never lets you fall into the deep sleep. That is what you see in the name of dreams or in the nightmares. Whenever you are caught by attachments, you see dreams. Whenever you are caught by fears, you see nightmares. Fears and attachment, they both are the main reason which doesn't let you to flow into the darkness. If you know how to flow into the darkness, you will be able to have a deep possible sleep. Whenever you have the deepest possible sleep, your deep sleep rejuvenates you totally. If you have the deep quality of sleep, your wakeful state also will be in a different quality. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have daydreaming, because daydreaming and night dreaming are very closely related. They are very closely connected. Whenever the quality of your sleep increases, the quality of wakeful state also increases. Jagrata and Sushupti are very closely related. The Swapna is the thing which makes Jagrat also off and Sushupti also off. In Jagrat also you are off. In Swapna also you are off. In Sushupti also you are off. Swapna means dreaming. Dreaming is nothing but greed and the fear. Dreaming is nothing but your attachments and the fears. Attachments and the fears are the root of dreamings. If you are greedy of the future, you are attached to greed. If you are afraid of the future, you are attached to fear. Fear and the greed are the two major reasons never lets you fall into the deep state of your being. Whenever your quality of sleep increases, whenever you enter into the Sushupti directly, whenever you don't have the dream between the Jagrat and Sushupti, you reach a new state called Jagrat Sushupti. As long as the dream is there in between, the Jagrat and Sushupti stays apart. Both are contaminated. When the dream is taken out, Jagrat and Sushupti gets united. In Jagrat also you will be total. In Sushupti also you will be total. Jagrat Sushupti is what we call Turiya, the fourth state. Then whole 24 hours you are just flowing. Turiya means don't think. That is a different kind of state. We have a great fear towards these words, and especially these Vedantic teachers and preachers. They have spoiled the whole spirituality by giving two big meanings to these words, making them as impractical as possible. The very words makes us frightened. That is why I never use these words. Very rarely I use these Sanskrit words. Turiya, Atman, Paramatman, Nirvana. All these words I try my best to avoid because they are totally contaminated, loaded with unnecessary meanings. Instead of giving a direct explanation, they have been loaded by too much of unnecessary meanings. Tell you the simple understanding, simple way of flowing with your thoughts. When you live totally. When you leave totally. This is a simple method to taste Turiya directly. When you live totally without dreams, you will taste Turiya. When you live totally without dreams, again you will taste Turiya. Daydreaming and night dreaming are the only opposites, only enemies for Turiya. Once You throw away the guilt. Today morning, I had been to a devotee's house. He was asking me the same question, the same subject. How do we balance the outer world and the inner world? How much I am supposed to work and how much I am supposed to be in spiritual activity? I told him, as long as you try to balance, reconcile, you will be in conflict. The very idea, both are contradictory, is the contradictory in you. The very idea is wrong. Very idea that living and leaving are two contradictory things only creates trouble. When you live, you carry a guilt. Oh, I'm supposed to leave. I'm supposed to attached only to the God. I'm supposed to be a divine. I'm living all these desires. What will I do? When will I grow? You carry a guilt. When you leave, again you carry a hangover of desire. I have not lived. I have not done that. I have not enjoyed this. I have not enjoyed that. How can I leave? You see, I am having so much of desires. I am being pulled towards it. What will I do? When you leave also, you carry desire. When you live, you carry guilt. Carrying guilt and carrying desire never lets you live or leave totally. Any experience which is not fulfilled in your being, half fulfilled or unfulfilled, whether it's a desire or fear or greed or lust or anger, anything, when it is unfulfilled, that just pulls you back to fulfill itself. Unfulfilled experiences have got a tremendous power, force, capacity to call you back, to pull you back to fulfill itself. Because you are fulfillment. Your basic nature is Purna. Your basic quality is fulfillment. You cannot have anything which is unfulfilled. So any desire, any emotion, any sanskar, any karma which is unfulfilled, any experience which is unfulfilled in your being, pulls you back, calls you back to fulfill itself. Anything which calls you back to fulfill itself is called as karma. The pull of karma is nothing but the pull of your own thoughts, your own experiences, which is unfulfilled. So anything left unfulfilled pulls you back, calls you back to fulfill itself. When you live totally, you will know how to live totally. You know how to get depressed totally. You will know how to express yourself totally. But the very word depression has got a condemnation in it. You do not want to get depressed. You resist continuously with the depression. You resist the black hole. That is why you will never let the Big Bang happening. Big Bang is a Srishti. Black hole is a Pralaya. Only when you allow the Pralaya to happen, the Big Bang can happen. The Srishti can happen. Srishti and Pralaya are one and the same. Every moment the Pralaya is happening. Every moment the Srishti is happening. If you know how to let the breath go out, only then you will know how to breathe. Breathe in. The depth of breathing out and the depth of breathing in will be one and the same. If you know how to cooperate with the destruction or pralaya, you will know how to express yourself. Depression is pralaya, expression is Srishti. So let depression take you over whenever it is necessary. Meditate on the dark mode. Meditate on the black mode. Whenever you feel your being means alone, your being giving you a notice, warning that it wants to get depressed, let you cooperate with your being Let you allow the depression to happen to you. Let you allow the darkness to take you over. Let you allow yourself into the blackness. Then you will see, when you come out, you will be totally a different person. There are two ways. You can reach the divine by Purna or by Shunya. I tell you, in early times, Purna was the nature. Before the scientific revolution, Purna was the nature of human beings. They are not stressed. The stress was very less. There's a meditation technique in Patanjali. Just sit and chant Om, you will have ecstasy. But today, if you just sit and chant Om, what you will have? You will have only the drowsiness. In those times, the people, by their nature, were joyful, ecstatic. The nerves are very sensitive. They were able to be alive. For them, those techniques have worked. For them, the method is to go through Purna, to go through joy. Today, modern man is filled with stress, depression, worries. For you, even through depression, you can reach the divine. So whenever the setup of the mind changes, techniques also can be changed. Now, if you try to enter into the path of Purna, you will be again resisting your nature. Our nature has become depression now. As on now, whether you accept or not, our nature has become depression. So using the depression as a method is the only way to reach the divine, reach the deep state of expression. As long as you resist the depression, accept some more problems, nothing else can be achieved. No medication. I tell you, no medication is going to help depression. Only in last 1 year, 2003, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in US. In the States, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. This shows we are fighting with the depression. We are fighting with our own being. It's like you try to pull your shoelace and try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoelace? Never. It will create only fight between yourself and yourself. So, as long as you fight your depression, there is no way of you coming out of it. It's like a fighting with your own shadow. As long as you are alive, you will have your shadow. As long as you enjoy the togetherness, you will need aloneness. If you are enjoying the togetherness, attachments to the world, naturally you need a little bit of space for your aloneness. You enjoy togetherness, but you resist aloneness. You enjoy the life, you resist the death. But you don't understand, both are two sides of the same coin. When you know how to enter deeply into the depression, you will know how to enter deeply into the expression. Depression is the seed for expression. Expression is the way to depression. They are just cycles of life and death. They are nothing but peak and valley of your being. Peak of your valley, peak of your being is expression. Valley of your being is a depression. If you resist the valley, naturally you will resist the peak. The height of the peak and depth of the valley is naturally proportionate. If the height is more, the depth is going to be more. If the depth is more, height is going to be more. A man who knows how to handle the depression If you know how to go deep with the depression, how to travel with the depression, then even depression cannot depress you. Ori cannot make you ori. Then ori will worry how to make you ori. Depression will get depressed, how to make you depressed. If you know how to travel with the depression, depression can never depress you. The very idea of depression will be lost. As long as you resist, only then it is a depression. When you know how to travel with it, how to cooperate with it, how to relax with it, depression can never depress you. That is what Gita means. Sida Ushna Samadukkeshu, in the heat and cold, in the suffering and joy, maintaining the calmness. It does not mean you will try to be same in the time of expression or in the time of depression. You will just travel totally into the expression and totally into the depression. When you travel totally into the depression and totally into the expression, you don't have something called depression. The very depression disappears from your life. Cold is nothing but your resistance towards the outside temperature. Once you start living, you get habituated. It is the initial resistance towards the atmosphere or weather only is called as cold. Same way, Sida and Ushna, both are nothing but your resistance towards the atmosphere. Dukkha or the Sukha is nothing but your labels about your experiences. You can label any experience as a depression or as an expression. It is just your label which makes something as depression or something as expression. Thank you. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind. That's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you have or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. First thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance or breakdown maintenance. As of now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do that breakdown maintenance. Some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Purana is just these 2 words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away, I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture. Then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. And now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on, till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root and the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm, and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, that's a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. You see 2-3 things. First thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us the miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing. Not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. And they say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside. And if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it, and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This thing goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It's completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, start taking things for abusing granted. You will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much it happened, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books, start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I'm using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. Tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Gold coins will be showered on your head. You will have double. They are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Indians don't have health consciousness now. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that's 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to the, just work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. You close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money, who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. The pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copy is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. My classmates, they are sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher got hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of the statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation. And just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See all the three energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver. Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. So much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. Now it is solid, just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation. And others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this sound? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just exercise. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that's one small sound. But sound which you create, have no sense. What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps the coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. Then the whole thing, whole drama starts. And after that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. That's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well. Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously, you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, after there from Monday onwards, you do whatever you want. Now, you can relax. It will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't think, can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures? all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly all right. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are all right. By tomorrow morning, you will become all right. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. He is not able to see even with things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. This guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother. We have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. 13 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique, preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. If any of your high BP patients, you also can come here. You don't do that. Second step, third step, but not the first step. Always, you can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing. Such I'm expressing. All you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into asana now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity. What they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body. When you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, I will ask some 60%, and nobody is there to ask rental. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all, it is empty, nobody is leaving. The body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique. But very powerful. Very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand. When I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. You seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing. And it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear. Your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit, we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word arogya spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet,